No? Good. Come and get in the Fokker 7. Just about to take off. I'm on Twitch. That's it. That's the Fokker 7. She's a beaut, isn't she? Nope, not from 1920 or whatever it was. 3 engines. It's like the Ford Trimotor, but it's Fokker's version. I'm going to make a cup of tea before I start. You mean that game hasn't got all the bells and whistles on it? I don't know. Two bells at all? This Fokker F.VII has got all the bells and whistles. It's got everything. I don't know who makes this, but it's not bad at all. Is it a Sobo? Is it default? It seems nicer than that for some reason. It seems to taxi well, and it's kind of well modelled. So I don't know if who else is behind it. The trouble is, how do you stop it? Got no brakes. Even on idle. Let's go on the grass, there might be more resistance. No. Yep, no brakes. No flaps, no brakes. Nope. Right. Okay, airborne. There's no radios in this. You can't do ATC. No transponder. Oh no, we don't expect that. But you thought you'd have a transponder or something, so can't go on VATSIM. Got trim though. It's got a trim. And it's lovely. Yeah. This is the new update. This is the new Australia update that came out a couple of days ago. The airspeed's in kilometers per hour. That's why it's I'm reading like 180 here, and I thought I'm not doing 180. I'm doing about 100 knots, which is 180 kilometers an hour. That makes sense. If there's a that is no VSI in this. Yes. Sure is. Yeah. Yep. 110. No. Cub's only about 65 knots. 75 miles an hour is a Cub. No. Yeah, I mean there's no mixture. There's no mixture levers in here. So I don't think it had them. Yeah, but it's only there's no props. It's only throttle. So there's no prop. You know, there's no separate prop control. It's just one controller for the throttles. That's all you've got. Oh yeah, yeah. I think you can get a replica variant of this that has radios in it, and I think that has brakes as well. But this is the original. It looks very similar to that Ford, the tri-motor. So I don't know what the differences are, if any. Built around the same time, so... This is the Fokker F.VII. Yes, it was. Yeah, originally it was. It's been out for... because I remember seeing it in the sim. Yeah. 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 Oh! That's why it's good then. That's why it's nice to fly. I mean, this is lovely to fly. Look, and I can fly it with a finger. You know, I mean, it's just steady. It's on the trim. It's beautifully balanced. It's an Orbex. All right. Uh-huh. Right. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So I guess Orbex did the Australia update. I guess Orbex. Yeah. 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 Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, I could tell that. I don't know why, but it's just nice. It's just lovely. It's not so flitty. It's solid. It flies nicely. Yeah. Yeah. During this, it's during the launch period for this Australia update. So I guess it's a week, probably a week, and then it'd be. I wouldn't say this is going to be very expensive. It's probably like a $14 aircraft, isn't it, or something like that. I would have thought. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. That's what I thought. Not going to be that expensive. So it's still a cheapie. No. What, from Orbex? Oh. No. No. I mean, I got this because obviously this is a very historic aircraft. One of the first to do the Pacific crossing. Amelia Earhart's plane. Opened up the routes to Australia, this did. Could well be. Could well be. It's a very famous Fokker. Dutch. So they would. Okay, I'll go and check it out. I think I've seen it anyway. I don't know what the numbers are for this. I need to go and find a manual. No. Floats and skis. Certainly does. Yep. Yeah, this was very famous back in the day. End of June. Got it. It's be out by the 31st of June. So less than 2 months. No, I've not been in the back. Uh, That the levels of the fuel there? You've got starboard tank, a port tank, and then a starboard centre and a port centre. Weird. Does it? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm in the way though. Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that. So let's create cabin. Which is fuel, co-pilot, cabin, pilot look down. There we are. I like the chairs, it's just like screwed into the floor, isn't it? Yeah. Single aisles look very posh, very first class. That, you know, the racks like you get in aircraft in railways. For your bits and bobs. Yeah. Leading the KLM. Yeah. The only thing, when you go off and do other things, you go off course. You need to keep an eye on your compass. Beautiful. Yeah, a chance to look at all the scenery going by, look. Absolutely gorgeous. You get this lovely Australia V2, and I've seen people streaming new Australia update, and then they sit in an A320 at 35,000 feet. You know, what is all that about? Really? It doesn't make sense. Why would you advertise I'm streaming the new update and you can't see a damn thing? Yeah, absolutely. So you see nothing at all of the V2. I don't get that. I really don't. Again, there's no lighting on this. No, daylight ops only. Oh, there's a beacon. Oh, and nav. Oh, there is nav lights. Cabin. There's a cabin light. There's cabin light, but I wonder if that's for cockpit and the back. There's no landing lights. No, there's no landing lights. Definitely not. No, it's day ops only. As a lot of things were in the 20s, weren't they? Because the runway didn't exist by then. It was just grass fields. The traditional runway came out in the sort of 30s, where you started getting edge lights and things like that. Well, yeah, but you're bound to go. You're bound to hit a tanker, aren't you? You know, or a sailing ship or something. No, it was just daytime ops only. Solidev, hello. Welcome on in. Welcome to Australia. Update. Sim update, whatever it is. World update. Australia. And the free Fokker F.VII. Free. For a week. So go get it. and it's built by Orbex, and it's very good. Very simple, but then the real one is simple, so you know it's full system depth here, because that's all there is. It's just a fuel and a spark and off you go. Very simple operation. Dan, is that your picture in front of the Everton board in Discord? Up the toffees, it says. Yeah? And who? Oh. Blame Empire. You want to put Dan's face on that, so he's just signed. Woolies, good evening, my friend. Welcome to Australia. This is the new update, world update. In the Fokker, we're in the Fokker 7. World update. And we're in with Dan and Empire in the chat. But neither of them are flying, so... How's the free Fokker? Oh, you are flying. Oh, great. Good stuff. Uh-huh. Nice. How's the free Fokker? Yeah, I mean, it's the same as the one we've always had. You know, it's the 2020 version, but just updated. So, you know, this came out in 2022. Yeah, January 22. So it's, you know, it's an old plane, but Orbex have updated it to coincide with the their update of Australia. So there's no new features or anything. It doesn't do anything that it didn't do the first time round. I haven't been in the more modern ones. I've only been in the original. Because as you know, they did a couple of variants. They're called replicas, that they're fitted with modern avionics. So you get a radio stack and you got brakes in the more modern ones. Well, these are obviously no radios, no transponder, no lights, no brakes, no flaps. So, you know, it's just a very basic aircraft, and it really teaches you how to fly and balance the trim and everything. It's got a trim in it, which is nice. At least you can trim it, and it's very, very nice to fly. It's not a typical Asobo piece of, you know, rubbish. It does fly nicely. It's got a nice flight model. It feels solid. Didn't have it before, so looking forward to trying it. Yes, absolutely. Get it while it's free if you want it. I believe it's only on offer for a week or so for this launch week of V2 Australia update, and then it goes to about £15. You've got it. It's not that expensive, but if you want it, you might as well get it now. You've got it. Well done. Yeah. I mean, the model looks nice. It flies well. You need to disable a few things like your mixture lever, because obviously this doesn't have a mixture. So you need to disable that. What I did, I just duplicated my my 4-engine prop plane, called it a 3-engine, and then just remapped. So I've got engines 1 and 3 on the left-hand Warthog, and engine number 2, the middle one, on the right-hand Warthog. And then I've disabled the slider, taking the mixture off so it doesn't have it. Obviously you can leave the brakes and stuff, although if you're flying one of the vintage ones like this, they won't do anything. But if you're in the more modern replica one, you'll still need it for tow brakes and parking brake. I'm not sure how to stop this thing either. Because you've got no brakes, so I'll just head for the grass. You get a bit more traction on a grass than a runway. You do have a kind of parking brake. It's called chocks. There you go, chocks. But I wouldn't want to put those on if you're still going forward, because I could see you're nosing over. But how you can stop, because I think my throttle was slightly idling a bit fast. So as soon as I took the chocks off, I started moving forward. So yeah, that's going to be fun. I think I might just have to kill the magnetos, stop the engines, or maybe just turn 1 and 3 off. Maybe single taxi, single engine. That might do it. That might do it. But we'll try it. KLM safety cards. How do you get out of here? Because there's no door handle on the inside. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's like when we did the Pacific in our flying boat in the Boeing 314 Clipper. It was quite a few hours, wasn't it? Empire. Because it was about the same speed as this, isn't it? A bit faster, maybe. Yeah, a lot more passengers compared to this, yeah. Obviously, this was the 1920s, that was the 1930s, late 30s, so a bit more powerful engines. But the speed was about the same. Oh, yeah, more powerful, absolutely. You get a version of this with a single engine on it. That was the original single engine, and then they put the 3 on after that. So you definitely wouldn't want to go across the Pacific with a single engine, would you? At least with 3, you've got, you've got some redundancy. Empire. Where is he? Mr. Empire. Right. I went to book my EasyJet flights to Amsterdam, but the April's still not available. I thought you said it was available in the end of the month or something, but it's still only up to March. April is not available yet. So obviously you were a little bit mistaken there. When do I think it'll be open? I've got no idea. That's what I asked you. Because you seem to think that at the end of April it'll be, or when you get into May, it'll be available for April next year. Obviously not. Yeah. They must do it in like blocks. Probably wait till end of the summer and then they'll release the next block of 6 months or something, rather than a month at a time. Oh yeah, of course it can. Yeah. Solidev, I thought EasyJet didn't open their schedules until 6 months before. No, that's wrong, because you can book until March 21st, 2027. March 21st. That's when the last available date for booking is. So. Oh yeah, yeah. You can book the KLMs now. You can book KLMs. I don't know about Ryanair because Ryanair don't go there. So I wanted EasyJet because they're convenient and they go around about the right times that I want to go from Bristol. So I'm going to wait until they come out. I'm not that bothered because you know there's plenty of time, but from past experience, particularly the early morning flight at the weekend, it goes like that, it goes like that once it's open. The ones in the week are okay, you can usually get those at any time, but the Fridays and Saturday mornings in April, I need to get on that as soon as they're released. Wooly says hopefully they release the AAU4 update soon so we get the ATR up to speed. I reckon they're holding the update back to smuggle some SU5 bug fixes in. Oh right. I thought SU5 was the be all and end all to resolve all the issues. Are there still issues and bugs with this? I don't know. I've not seen any beta. Programmed for SU6. Oh yeah, that's Why, have you heard that they're going to new one? No, I was going to say. I mean, traditionally before, it's been every 2 years they've been updated. But recently it's every 4 years. Like 2020, 2024, so 2028 maybe. No. Yeah. Yeah, if they build a new one, oh, that's another purchase, isn't it? And then all the fixes and all the updates they're going to have to do. Yeah. 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 And some developers are still, you know, building their first aeroplane. And 2024 has been out, what, how long? 2 years now? 3 years? No. Well, he says, just enjoy what we have. Yeah, too right. Don't worry about what comes next. Yeah, I'm not worried. Nobody's worried about it, but you can't help speculating, isn't it? You know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that was rubbish, wasn't it? That was a bit rubbish with all the crashes they had. A lot of people don't like it. So this new one will benefit from, you know, the latest updates, the latest knowledge that they've got on the YSCB thing. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're lucky. Yeah, a lot of people have. A lot of people have. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Do they? Can they do it in the 340? No. Did they? Does that have the same issue? Because yeah, I've had it in the Comanche. Yeah, I've had it in those, but never in flight. Always at the start when I've first loaded in. Yeah. No, I've only ever had it in the first loading in, but not every time. Just certain times, you notice that the controls don't work. You think, oh, what's going on there? And then you go to the front page in the EFB and big red letter, YSCB. So you have to reload. No. Yeah. Yeah, it's constant. For certain people, not for everyone, as Dan has just said there. Yeah. 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 Yeah, as Wooly said, he says here that a lot of the problems that people are having are with add-on conflicts. He just says, I usually have what I need loaded in community and nothing else. So if you're not running lots and lots of different things, your chances of a crash is less, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe that's true. Yeah. Yeah, but I load everything all the time. I've got every aircraft and every airport, nearly 1,000 of them, whatever it is, all loaded all the time. And I still get them. Does it happen in 2020? No? Okay. No. Certainly not on P3D. No. We have other issues. But why does it only affect certain developers then? Why in a PMDG you never get a WASM crash? In the 737 and the 777s? But yeah, the Inibulls. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't say that, because PMDG have been on the outside of this for ages. They've never had an SDK for a long, long time, whereas Inibuilds are partners. Inibuilds are partners with the SOBO. So yeah. 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 I mean, PMDG have been making aircraft for 20 years. Inibuilds, what, 2 years, 3 years, if that, you know, recent. Yeah. Wooly says, I guess some developer code ain't as good as the other, not to mention any names. Yeah, look how many updates certain developers make to their products after release. Yeah, never had a WASM in a Just Flight or Fly Simware or others, only ini builds. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, that's the same as a lot of people have it in the ini builds. And oh, A2A are brilliant. They are the best in the business, mate. AccuSim 2.0 is just superb. It's like owning a real aircraft. You know, you've got to treat it well. You know, choose your oil grade, choose your sparking plugs, do your proper walk around, treat it with respect. It's like owning a real aircraft. Very long time, absolutely. Oh yeah, like your black square stuff. I mean, that is terrific. Yeah, very, very good. They've looked at what A2A done and said, right, we'll have a bit of that. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, it's just interesting that some have got the hang of it, of the coding, and other people are, you know, subject to the issues. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, a small team. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm. Well, everyone's in it for the profit. I mean, you haven't got a business unless you got profit. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. No, I always read the full patch notes, see what I'm actually doing. Yeah. Oh, their commercial one. Yeah. Yeah. Woolies says black square is one bloke in a shed. Just does it properly. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. It's like Empire, isn't it? He's got all the knowledge for the PCs and stuff. Very clever, you know. Very good. What? Why? Well, I mean, that's not your fault. How? That's unbelievable. That's just... Well, I don't understand that. Yeah. But you're not allowed to get ill. Liverpool Bus Corporation doesn't allow you to get ill. That's the one thing. Yeah. Surely a union doesn't allow that. I mean, they'd have something to say. Really? I thought the NUT were pretty strong on this sort of stuff. Oh, it's not the transport union. Ah, Certainly is. Every Friday, every Sunday. Without fail. It's a Cessna 172. Flight is all posted. Yeah. Yeah, it should be a nice tour. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's the Alps on steroids. Big fjords and big lakes. And big forests. I'll be flying as soon as I get up, as usual. Breakfast. Yeah, we'll get in the air. Right, I think that's all of that done. Carb heats, rims. Yeah, oh, good luck with that. Yeah. Oh, good. Nice. That's it, is it? Arsenal PSG final. Right, let's get these engines warmed up. Let's go for a cup of tea and I'll be back. Right, let's do this little hop. It's only 20 miles, if that, 15 miles. Just going to try it with this. This is what they call the replica Fokker. So it's the modern avionics, and it's got brakes and things, as opposed to the early one that didn't. We'll see. Yay, we have top 2 brakes in a Fokker 7. We expect perfection flying. Now you've got all the mod cons. Yeah. The problem is, it doesn't. Nothing helps you. All the stuff here doesn't help with the actual flying bit. It's just the monitoring. You know. You've just got. Extra avionics. That's what you've got. That you've got, you know, HSI radios, but as regards the actual flying bit, you've still got the same as you do in the standard one. Anyway, that's my excuse. Still no autopilot in this. So despite the addition of the avionics package, there's no autopilot, which I'd have thought they'd have put in as well as, you know, these avionics. But I guess there's nothing to link it to the control surfaces in the real thing, so I guess they never did it. Guess they never did it. Never a thing. Yep, so this is the new Australia World Update. I've only been in the countryside. I've not looked at the big cities yet. I might do that tomorrow. See what that's like. Because we're just north of Melbourne here, so we might go down there tomorrow. Check that out. Right. Mount Hotham. Y hot is elevation 4246. I need to climb. Let's climb. Okay, about 6 miles just round this corner here. Should find a runway, hopefully. The top of a hill. So should be up here on the hill over the other side. Good. Time for a wee. There you go. Where's the wash? There's no wash thing, is there? You got to just dip your hands in. There's no wash. Maybe maybe Betty gives you a little flannel or something to wash your hands. Have a bag. Door go open. Oh yes. So the door is open from the outside, but from the inside it's still closed. And how does that work? That's bizarre, isn't it? It's not right. Anyway, all good. Right. Let's have a look at your flight. Oh, you're on the ground. Oh, okay. What else is there to do? Yeah. No snooker to watch now. No snooker. Yeah. 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 You haven't got to get up early. I haven't got to get up early. Never do. Oh, you've got doctor. Yeah. 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 As long as you got 6 hours, you'll be all right. 6 hours kip. Yeah, I might do another flight. Go down to the coast. Yeah. Right. Okay. Don't have any airports down there, but I do have Essendon, which is Melbourne. It's 123 miles. There we go. Do that. Those mountains. Can have a look at Melbourne on the way through. That's good. We'll do that. Oh, Nightwolf. Hello. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Nightwolf 49. Hello. Welcome. Welcome on in. We're having a look at the new Australia that's just been dropped. This World Update 21, is it? Australia. And I'm taking the Fokker F.VII. Fokker 7. And we're going to look round in southern counties. This southern Australia, is it? Southern? No, Victoria. We're in Victoria, aren't we? Yeah, Victoria. Yeah, Victoria. Gadget. You haven't been over there to check it out. Yeah. It's fine. Have to run and get my daughter, but going to be yeah. No worries. Yeah, I'm going to be here for another hour or so. We're going to fly down to Melbourne, to Essendon, and have a look at the city. Because I've had a look at the countryside in this update, but I haven't looked at the city yet. So we'll just fly over Melbourne City and see what we see. And we'll go to Essendon. So I've got that airport. Did you download? Yes, I did. I've got 231. Yeah, 231. 231. There we go. Yes, I did. I got the pop-up message that there's a new one, and it took me to the page. You click it and it takes you to the page. So that's nice. So we can go straight there and do it. So T to Essendon, MEN. There we go. Yeah, no, you don't think of these things, do you? You get the thing first. I mean, you know, the thing was developed. You developed it just for the banner. And look at all the things you've added. You know, you've got the camera thing here. You've got the progress bar, which is really handy. I use that a lot. You know, for these multiple trips. Use that a lot. We can just reset the thing. So that is really, really handy. I wasn't sure what this control inputs were, but then I saw your stream earlier, and you explained it about, you know, you put that extra thing on the browser, and then people can see your movements of control movements. So that's very handy. Yeah, it's crazy how far it's come. One more thing, I mean, I don't know if this would be useful, but for rotations, for out and back, you know, like in SimBrief, you've got a little thing above, you know, where it says departure destination. You've got a little sort of icon here with a double arrow that switches them round. So if you're doing a rotation, like, you know, I'm going from Y hot to YMEN. If I wanted to go back, I've got to now, you know, highlight that and type YMEN, and then go into here and type YHOT. Could there be a little like switcheroo, like little double arrow thing that just swaps them, like in SimBrief? So it's easy if you do a rotation, out and back. There we are. There's a. Oh, well, okay. There you go. Yeah. I'm just thinking. I'm doing that the other day, thinking, I've been here now. I've got to redo it to do it again. But so one click here, you can just put a tiny little thing in. in here somewhere that just reverses them. Boing. So that is really good. And we'll think of more things. Woolies and I will think of more things for you, and we'll keep you busy. We'll keep you busy. I like this. Free to use, not free to make. PayPal, donate. Very good. Review it. A link to your Twitch page. Very good. A link to the PayPal. There's no link for over the stream flight though to flightsim.to. But I suppose if you've got this, you've already got it, haven't you? So you don't really need it. Once you've got it, there's no point in having a link because you've already got it. So yeah. Explain path. I don't use that. I've disabled the cameras, which is great because I don't use that because I've got chase plane. Progress bar is good. It's good. Gamer mode template. I don't use that as well, but it's all there if I should ever need to. Fine, server. Then the top stuff. Really good. I mean, it doesn't bother me because it works well on my 4K screen, but is there a case for having this dialogue resizable at some point? Because you can't grab it, can you, by the edge and make it bigger or smaller? It's whatever the resolution of your screen is. So that might be a useful thing to actually be able to grab the end of it and just resize it if people wanted to make it bigger. I mean, it's fine for me on the 4K screen. It works well. So it won't matter to me, but you know, for some it may be an option. Again, lazy, exactly correct. And the pop-up message will take you there. Yes, and if you don't download it, it will keep popping up until you do download the latest version. No, it's not resizable. It's locked. I locked it ages ago. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously you did it for a reason. But yeah, I just asked the question: is there a case to have it resizable to suit different monitor, sizes? You use Streamflight, Dan, don't you? For your banner, you do, yeah. Oh, of course, yeah, but you don't need to because this has got gamer mode, so you can have all those details on your own stream, without streaming, if you wanted to. Yeah. You just click on gamer mode, and it lets you have the stream. I could just click it in there, and look what you get. Look at that. And that's not streaming. That's directly off Gadget's thing. So you can have that. You can have that yourself, and you can also have different ones. You can have informative. You can have a basic. You can have minimal, so you just have the start and stop. I mean, I don't know. You should know where you're going, so that's not probably. It might be useful for. And what's this TikTok? Don't know. But yeah, there's your graphic. So you can have that without streaming. So you don't need OBS. You don't need anything. So if you want to, if you're flying like from outside or sat in the passenger seat, You can look up and see, oh, I've got X amount of time to go. I'm at altitude. That's my speed. So rather than having to go back in the cockpit, I mean, you know, you should be in the cockpit anyway. But if you aren't, you know, it just gives you that lovely little thing across the top, and it shows you the progress as well. So you can see where you are. You know. Yeah, and it's free. Go get it, mate. Go get it. Flightsim.to. It's yeah. It's free. No, it'll always be free, he said. It'll always be free. He's not charging. But obviously you can buy him a coffee, which I've done. Donate, which I've done. And that helps for future development. I mean, the things he's added, you've got all this camera system, you've got flyby controls. So you haven't got chase, but you don't use chase plane, do you? You do chase plane. Okay, well, that's fine. Well, for those that don't, you've got flybys. Now, with the camera controls, is give you that option. So for those that don't have it, you can have a flyby. It's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we can't live without that. But as I say, oh, it is. Yeah, the cinematic mode. Yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you don't need it because you know the Microsoft ones. You certainly need it for P3D because that hasn't got a camera system at all. But for Microsoft, you've got one, but it's better because you can create as many cameras as you like. You're not limited anymore to 10 views. You know, you can have multiple views, and the cinematics is fantastic. As you say, for streamers, cinematics are great. But anyway, yeah, so that's gamer mode. So we'll turn that off because I don't need it because I use it because I've got the overlay on the OBS and it picks up exactly the same things. Well, you can have as much or as little as you want. So that suits me. I've got the aircraft, the call sign, the ETE, departure, arrival, altitude, heading, and ground speed, and then the offline or JONFS or wherever the server. And that's all I need. I don't particularly want anything else. And I've got it semi-transparent as well, so I can see behind it, so you're not losing too much real estate. But there's more, you know. There's more. I can put like the names of the ICAOs in there, so that'll say, you know, Mount Hogan to Essendon. I can put those in there. You put temperature. You can put all sorts of things. He's giving you lots of things. It's up to you. You got your choice. But the gamer thing for you, it's fantastic. Go get it. Flightsim.to, and it's called Streamflight. Streamflight, and it's free. Absolutely free. And it doesn't take any resources up. It just sits on the desktop. Just fire it up. Put your details in. And you can also, it also fills it in. You can pull it from SimBrief. You know, like you can with your Navigraph. Pull in, or you can do that with that as well. So once you've done a SimBrief flight plan, you can just hit fetch in Streamflight, and it'll fill everything in for you. Absolutely brilliant. And so your banner's already done. You know, so it's all good. Yeah. Each element would have to react to the resize major work. Yeah. It works for both streamers and non-streamers. You can have an overlay on your flight sim screen. Woolies says, hopefully when you are flying the plane, you know where you are. Yes, you should know where you are, Woolies, absolutely. And you've got a progress bar as well. Free to use, not free to make. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to donate for my endless amounts of coffee. Yes, indeed. Everyone should donate. It helps. You know, future development. You know, and it gives Gadget the impetus. You know, to go and make an X-Plane version or a new version for this or a whatever. And he listens to people as well. You know. I've wanted a P3D version, and look, well, I've got a P3D version. It works because of me. I'm probably the only one who uses it, but he's done it nevertheless. A lot of coding. And there's an explained version now as well. And we've just had an idea tonight about reversing the destination and departure with one button, like you can in SimBrief. Boom. So he's going to look at that as well. Very, very good. Right. Let's switch this around now. Essendon, YMEN. Essendon. Done. HOTYM. That's it. Yeah, so it pulls in your aircraft, call sign, departure destination, and your cruise flight level. Plus your lat long and your airport elevation as well. That's all automatic. Right. I think I shall need a bit of the old top up the old fuel here. Okay, so fuel's loaded, cargo loaded. It keeps within the mass. Center of gravity is correct. Thing in the red, so that's all good. Right. Okay, props can go forward, mixtures can go forward. Can go there. Right, main exit close. Chocks can come off. Go back in. Right. That's it. Stream flight. Yeah. 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 Beacon is on. Full instructions are all in the description. So just read all that. Tell you how to install it properly. Okay. Boost. Yeah, some very clever people about on there. You can manipulate all this stuff. Gens are on. That's all on. That's all on. Tank pump power. on. Stab trim. There it is. Come back. 0. There we go. Right. So, what's this? Delightful. Don't know. Right. Yeah, as Gadget says there, there's no different versions. Not like Join FS, there's only one version, and the program is clever enough to figure out what version, what flight simulator you've got, which is just absolutely brilliant, isn't it? Remember in Join FS, you got to think, oh, is it the 2021? Is it the 2024 one? Is it the X-Plane one? Is it the P3D one? There's 4 different versions. This is just the one. And it's smart enough to know what you've got. Really good. Really, really, really good. It just detects what you've got and sets the relevant connections. Yeah, I mean, Unifly can't do that. Unifly, even that new one, you've got to have the right version. And Join FS, of course. There are not different versions. Streamflow works or not, yeah. Well, the coding can be tricky. The hardest part is the logic. That has to be very clear in your mind. Yeah, absolutely. You've got a lot of, thinking about it and getting the logic right, and then you can affect it. So you've got to be clear in your mind as to what you want it to do. I can see that. You can help the Unifly, just need to reach out and have a look. Yeah, we've gone back to Join FS gadget for now, while they're still working on it. Although we like it, although it's nice, the model matching's good, the modern UI is good, but the actual flight dynamics when you're in flight is not great. There's lots of rubber banding, lots of up and down movement. But Join FS is much nicer. You can fly really close together with Join FS. So we prefer Join FS at the moment, while Unifly kind of work on that. Unifly is good on the ground for elevation and things. Join FS has a few problems with elevation and different things on the ground, but it's much better in the air. So we've gone back to Join FS for now. There you go. Dan wants some lessons. Rodney. Yeah, as Gadget says there, it's the thinking, it's the logic that you have to get your brain around. The actual coding bit, although it's, I couldn't do it, but you can teach it. You can teach it. Basic programming. I know it's not for everyone. You've got to have a logical mind, but you've got to have the idea in the first place to actually have a blank piece of paper and say, right, line 1. 001, I want it to do this, I want it to do that, then the next line, I want it to do this. You've got to have the thought process. It's like when I'm, in our business, in the film TV business, you've got to have a storyboard. You've got to have a plan. Like movies, they have every shot drawn out beforehand, like a storyboard, just before they roll it. So they don't just go and roll the cameras and hope for the best. The art directors, every shot, every scene is carefully planned beforehand. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's a tool to help. But as the music industry has found out, the stuff that it produces is rubbish. It doesn't have any emotion. It can draw the lines in and put the dots in and give you the notes, but the actual songs that it produces, there's no emotion with it, no feeling. That's what you can't teach. That's where the human composer comes in. When you write a piece of music, a piece of classical music, a bit of Mozart, a bit of Bach, none of your AIs can do that, yet. I'm sure it'll get better, but right now, no. Well, who knows? Yeah. In the future, you'll just say AI, whatever the program is, make me an overlay for flight streaming. Zzz. And it'll say, right, it'll pull all the details in, and it'll code it all, and say, this is it. Okay, there we are. So we're on our way down to Melbourne, across these mountains. Right, so can have a look and see if the radio side of it, the nav side of it works. Is there yeah, there is one at Melbourne International. It's 1141. 1141. We'll put that in here. .141. Boom. And we're probably out of range at the minute. Or we're too low in amongst these mountains. F.VII. So we have got a heading bug, and we got a course, but you can't do anything with it. There's no autopilot to connect to it. So it's just a visual guide as to where you need to be. So yeah, that's it. Just a visual guide. Pull the ident up so that when it comes into range, hopefully we'll get the ident. Oh, it's there. We got it. There it is. There we go. So there's our course. We can follow that now. There we go. Yeah, so this is a Fokker F.VII, but obviously it's a retrofit. It's a modern avionics in the old plane. some of the versions, the early versions, didn't have any of this, which I flew earlier. The same aircraft, just a different model. But this one's got the avionics package put in. No autopilot, but it's got the radio, so you can do some tracking to VORs. And you can you go on F.VII because it's got transponder, and you can talk. It's got a radio there, look, so you can unicom. Just imagine going on F.VII on this. 160 till 4, please. What? How about 100? That's top speed. That's all I can do. Sorry, Gadget. No. I start at the end, then work backwards. Start at the end and work backwards. Okay. AI's terrible. It takes you down a rabbit hole and you end up doing it yourself anyway. Yes, I can well imagine. It's like the human race has given up. Yeah. Yeah, don't let the robots do it. Take over the world. Just use it for, you know, for the mundane stuff. But leave the creativity still to the humans. So what you in there, Dan? Is that a Boeing? Some kind? 7? Okay. Alright. Very nice. I've got an ad starting 15 seconds. So we'll see you back in a minute or so. 54 minutes to go. According to Gadget's Gadget. There you go. Pete, hello. Is this the free version for 20? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's the same. It's the same version that we've always had in 2020. They've just made it compatible for 24. There's no extra features in it. Nothing they've done with it apart from make it work in 24. So, yeah, there we go. What version do you use? Can't find one with instrument. Yeah, you need to choose the ones that says replica. Replica. I flew the original ones earlier today, and this is the leg with the replica version, and that puts the avionics in. So you get avionics package, you get the radios, transponder, some more engine gauges, but that's it. I mean, it flies exactly the same. It flies exactly the same as the 2021, but you do get avionics. There's no autopilot still, so that's exactly the same. So that's exactly the same as flying. So I'm all hand flying this as all day. Yes, you do. You get the brakes. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, you get the toe brakes. They're not very good. They're not very good at all, but I guess the real ones, you never had them on the real ones, so but it does help you slow down. But I usually find landing on the grass helps rather than on the tarmac. So you get extra friction on the grass, and that helps you to slow up anyway. And obviously once you're down, pull the stick back in your stomach, and that plants the tail wheel down, gives you extra leverage there. But yeah, you do have brakes with this one. Just about. They're not great. But and the differential braking has not been coded. So you just can't do, your left one and spin left. It doesn't work like that. They're both on or not. Which is unfortunate. I'd love to be able to, spin it round like we can in the Spitfire and the Mustang and things. But sadly, no. Not for me, anyway. Need to do a bit more investigating. Tarmac seems to be a no. Yeah. Well, if you've got a 6,000-foot runway, it's not a problem. But if you've got a 1,700-foot one, and you're a bit sporty on your way in, then yes, you ain't going to stop. You're not going to stop. So you have to be careful with the management. Get down to 50, you know, stall it on, plant it down, and then you're okay. Right, back in a sec. Time for a beer. Got to be done. Well, it says try the float version. Yeah, I must do that. I must give that a go and see if the water friction works. Or it never used to. Microsoft never got that water friction right, but I think recently they have. So we'll give that a go as well at some point. Cheers, everybody. Surely is, Dan. Yep. Has to. Okay. Yeah, no, I was drinking tea earlier. I was just on the Yorkshire tea. But I thought still a bit partial to a Doom bar, so I thought, well, why not? Why not? Still flying here, so we've got another 43 minutes plus a bit more to slow down and go down. We can have a beer, enjoy a beer. Yeah, so this is good. This all the radio stuff works. So we've got the Essendon. Actually, it's the Melbourne International VOR, which is just up the road from Essendon. It's close enough. So it's there. Look, it's working. You can see the course. So we can track the VOR in. So that the radio side works, the nav side. Which obviously in 1923, when they first were using these, it wasn't a thing. This is obviously a retro build, like you would today. If you had an historic one today, this is how you'd use it. Still got no GPS in, as you see. No GPS. No satellite stuff. No magenta line. No autopilot. But you do have radio aids to help navigation for as long as the VORs still work, as they're slowly being decommissioned. And we've got an ADF as well in here as well, but those are practically useless now. There are very few of those around. Have a coffee, says Woolies. Coffee? No. Not at night. Keeps you awake. Should get some non-caffeine beans for late night coffee. Wonder how well the ski version stops. Yeah, that would make an interesting experiment. Let's set ourselves up in British Columbia in the winter in January, and stick us on a slope, a ski slope. That'd be worth experiment. Yeah, obviously floats and skis, there's no braking action at all. Just use the friction of the surface. That's the extra long-range fuel tank. Ferry tank. This is like the cargo version. We've got a couple of seats for crew, but mainly this will be filled with cargo. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, this will be filled with cargo. You need some straps and tie downs. But yeah, long range. And I think the pump is here. Ferry tank pump power. Ferry tank pump power. No, it's in op. It doesn't do anything. Sad about the VORs. They're a great backup with GPS jamming and such. Yeah. Yeah, for those of us who fly vintage nearly all the time, it's a shame that they're being decommissioned. Every time we do a Navigraph update, you know, another VOR stops working, or an NDB stops working. Which is a shame. In my blood it's 50-50 caffeine, so don't feel the effect. Is that for live entertainment? Okay, sorry, I've missed the context of that question. I've seen worse toilets on my travels. Yeah, off to sleep, have a good flight. Yes, Pete, thanks very much for stopping by, mate. You're very welcome anytime. Anytime. We're flying every day. Yeah, Woolies, there's a toilet there, but there's no sink. There's no wash basin. So how you wash your hands, I've got no idea. Whether they supply with wet wipes or some other washing facility, I don't know. But the sink of water is not modelled. So Friday's A2A Misfit flight is in. Let me give you the link. So all the details that you need are there. If you want to join us, you're very welcome to fly along. It's a start of a brand new tour, and we're touring the Nordic countries. So we're starting in Denmark and heading to Sweden, to Finland, and then finally ending up in Norway. So Nordic countries tour. Flight 1 starts on Friday. You're very welcome to come and join us. Just go and grab Join FS, and any aircraft that will do around about 100, 110 knots, 120 knots. Recommended aircraft for the first flight is a Cessna 172. We will be in different aircraft every week. I'll swap it out every week. So we'll have a different A2A aircraft every week, depending on the distances we need to travel. The first ones will be in T6s, Cessnas, Cherokees, that type of thing. But when we start needing to cover lots of miles, through Finland and places like that up north, then we'll jump into something like the Mustangs that can do a lot of miles in the time, or Connies or Strata Cruisers. So each one will be a different aircraft depending on the distances I decide. And I don't know how long it'll take. 8 to 10 weeks, something like that. I mean, we've done tours up in that region before, but only in the winter. We've never done kind of a spring type summer tour in Norway. So it'll be something different. We'll still have the mountains, but obviously no snow tops. By the time we get round there, it'll be midsummer. But what we will have is constant daylight as we get to the Arctic Circle. So we'll be able to run real time and still have daylight. Because our takeoff times are 1900 Zulu on Fridays and Sundays every week, same time. But what we usually do is vary the time in the sim so we have some daylight. So we usually fly real weather, but we alter the time so it's daylight. But on this flight I might be able to leave it real time, real weather. We'll see. So there you are. Sim looks good up there, says Woolies. Yeah, look forward to it. Originally I was going to call it a Scandinavian tour, But I've since learned that Scandinavia is only the 3 countries. You know, Denmark, Norway, Sweden. But Nordic countries is the correct term. That includes Iceland, Greenland, Finland, various other countries as well. So Nordic countries is the official tour, as opposed to Scandinavia. What have we got left? We got 32 minutes. So this is the Yarra Ranges National Park, just east of Melbourne. We get over these hills, and then you'll see Melbourne in the distance, the city. So this is a new Australia World Update that's only dropped a couple of days ago. So we've had a look at the countryside, and now we're going to have a look at the city. World Update. Is it 21? I think it was, something like that. This reminds me very much of that Ford Trimotor. Very similar layout, wasn't it? So I'll be interested to see what the difference is. And this obviously developed the Fokker into the later ones that we know, the F.27, F.28. That we fly around today. And we're about to get an F.100, is it? Which was the latest variant that the Fokker company did. I think that's in the works. Just Flight, or somebody's doing it. Oh, we're nearly there yet. Hello, Smithy. Yeah, not too far, mate. Not too far. All the details up on the screen there at the top. Yes, F.VII, Just Flight. Yeah. Yeah. F.28 with updated avionics. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's right. It's glass cockpit screens, isn't it? And things like that. Yeah, it's probably not one for me. I prefer the steam gauge F.28, so I'll have a look at it when it comes out, but I prefer the 28. Smithy says, bet you've heard that plenty of times in a car journey. Must have pulled the any more and I'm turning the car around. Oh yes. Yeah, loads of that. Loads of that when the children were very, very tiny. You'd only be 5 minutes down the road. Are we there yet? Okay. Right, so here's the last of the Yarra Ranges National Park. Then we got some flat land, and then we got Melbourne in the distance on the coast. Yeah, F28 is the one for me, a bit like the 146 and the RJ. I only need the 146. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm glad we got a choice. That's the main thing. You know, you can choose what you want. I'm pleased that, you know, developers are still developing. Not everything's going to be a Sobo, because, you know, obviously Microsoft want to control everything. They want to have the sim and all the aircraft development and all the scenery development all in-house, all together. They don't want anybody else to come in. That's obvious because they haven't provided the SDK for many years for people to actually use it. They want to make it all their own in-house stuff. So I'm glad people are still developing. So Dan, is the doctor appointment like for a checkup? Is it just to do a sign off? Yeah, just to see how you're going. Yeah. Fit to go back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you might get another week or two then. signed off. No, no. If you're straining your core, your muscles, you're moving big vehicle around. Yeah, you don't want to do that for 8 hours a day. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, no, you've got to be absolutely 100%, so that you can put yourself through 40 hours of driving a week and be confident that it's not going to affect you. Yeah. Right, so we're over the national park now. Now that's Melbourne in the distance on the coast there. We'll just go and have a fly over the city and have a look, and then we'll go up to Essendon. Just north of the city. We'll be getting the A28. Yes, I will get the Legacy. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. As soon as it comes out, my name's on it. Right. There is downtown Melbourne. So we'll just have a look around there. And then we'll go up there, because Essendon's up there. Not as far as the international airport, but almost. That thing will shift through the air. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, very light sport plane, isn't it? Very light sport plane. Oh, Ali's coming in. Oh, resub. 44 months. Wow, look at that. My most longest term supporter. Hello, Ali. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was watching your stream earlier. Was your sim playing up earlier? Sim playing up. Was it a control issue? USB port issue or something? You had to restart it? It's a pain, isn't it, when something like that happens? Yeah, playing up. Yeah, I was watching you. Felt for you. It's happened to all of us, isn't it? It happens to all of us. Yeah, everything. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You never know how much of it is Windows, how much of it is the sim, how much is it the add-ons. It's a real minefield. It's a real minefield. Yeah, once back in, it was fine. Yeah, yeah, a good restart of everything. Yeah, sometimes you just got to do that, haven't you? You know, don't hang on, just bite the bullet. Say, look, even if you're streaming, I'm going to go, but I'll be back in 10 minutes, and with a refresh. Especially, you know, I've been doing lots of sectors and lots of legs. Each one just builds up, doesn't it? You know, the VRAM and stuff like that. You need to release the memory. So usually the best thing to do is restart. VRAM usage is very low, right? Yeah. Well, mine's high, but I've got 32 gigs of VRAM in a 5090, so it doesn't really matter to me. I've got 15, 16 gig of VRAM, so it doesn't matter. So I can put everything on max, and we're never near the VRAM cache. But of course that's not all the story, is it? You know, because it depends on how much CPU uses of that as well. That's where the bottleneck is, usually for me. Not the graphics side, but the processing side. But this is the new Australia. This is the new Australia update. World update. Was it 21 or something from Orbx? So we decided to have a little look at this, and we may as well take out the Fokker as well. This is the free one that they've dropped for 2024, but it's exactly the same as the one we've always had in 2020. It came out in January 22. This, they've added no new features, they've just made it compatible for 24. So it's exactly the same as we've already had. There's nothing new in it. So, you know, there's no big deal. But if you haven't got it and you fancy a tri-motor, then go get it, because it's free for a week. It's free for a week. Yeah, mine's the actual sim engine. Yeah, how is it? 21. Looks like the Legacy will have quite a few avionics options. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They'll put loads of different choices in there. 2020 version was a bit off in 24. Yeah, it wasn't great. So it's been tweaked. Yeah, absolutely. It's been made compatible. It's not a rebuild, so it's not native. But it's been rebuilt, made compatible. But there's no features, so if you can fly it in 20, then it's exactly the same model. They haven't put anything else in it at all. They've just made it work in 24, which is good. And for those that haven't got it, if you want it, go and get it in the next few days, because it's free. I mean, it's not that expensive anyway. It's only about $15, is it? £15. So, you know, it's not a great thing anyway. And you get the different versions. You get the float version, you get the ski version. This one is the replica version, which gives you the avionics. It gives you the avionics package. Whereas the other ones don't. I was flying the original ones before, and that just has the basic six-pack and no avionics, no transponder, no radio, no nav aids, nothing like that. But this is a replica. This is what you'd get like if you had a modern historic one and you'd fly it today. There's still no GPS in it, still no autopilot in it, so forget all that. Still the same power from the engines. So you know, you're only going along at 110 knots, 115 knots. So the engines are exactly the same, but you do have working avionics. So you can see I'm tuned into the local VOR here, so you can set the course up. There you go. And you can follow it in if you wanted to by hand. But we'll just have a look around downtown Melbourne, because we've just been in the countryside in this update, so we thought we'd have a look at the city and see what they've done. So this is Orbex's new, well, I say we know it's Orbex who made it, Sobo's new update. So this is what you get. For the world update, whatever it's called. Flew the Friendship across the Atlantic for 19 hours, no trim. Yeah, I think it's got the trim. I think the original one had the trim, but it's got no autopilot. And like this one, it's exactly like this. So if you do it with this one, it's exactly the same. You know, you've got to do it by hand, but that's what we love. We like doing by hand. We like flying by hand, but it's nice. It's really nice. You know, it's solid. It's not like some of the others that, you know, you've got to hold on to. You can go and have a beer or put the kettle on, and it'll still be there when you come back. You know. There's the big cricket ground, MCG, Melbourne Cricket Ground, where the Boxing Day tests are every year. Yeah? Yeah, there's some balloons in the sky. Yeah, over the city. And there's more coming in as we get closer. Where's Ramsey Street? Where's Neighbours Film? Somewhere in here. Melbourne. There's the international airport up there. Sorry? Yeah? Yeah. So this is it. MCG. Yeah. There's Aussie rules. Yeah, Flemington was the famous arrival point for the Mac Robertson air race. The Mac Robertson, was it Mike Robertson, McPherson? Mac Robertson air race. Back in the 30s from Croydon. We've done that in the sim. We've done that A to A. We've done that in a DC2. KLM DC2. Yeah, Flemington. There it is. That was the finishing spot there for the race, the air race. Comet, the Comets won. DC de Havilland Comet. I think they were first and second. No, first and third. And a DC2, KLM DC2 was second. Something like that. I shall take a look at tomorrow as I've been to Melbourne. War Memorial to 5 o'clock. Stayed near St Kilda on Turbrick Road. McPherson, was it? Oh, I thought it was Mac Robertson, but McPherson. Maybe you're right. I'm sure on my potato that city will look like a rubbery mess. Well, night Ian and chat. Time for me to hit the hay. Speak to you. Yes, thanks Alison. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello, and thanks for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. And we'll check. We'll talk again very soon. Mac Robinson, yeah. I thought I was right, but you know, in the back of your mind, and someone says you're not, and you think, okay, maybe I've got it wrong. But I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was Mac Robertson. He was a confectionery magnate in Melbourne here. He ran a big confectionery store and he put up the money, the prize money, for the fastest plane from Croydon to here back in the 30s. And it was a great air race, the great air race. And I've done it. I did it. Flew the Comet, the de Havilland Comet, which is the one that won. All right, there's Essendon, and there's Melbourne International just a bit further up. So no landing lights, no flaps, no nothing. So it's all about energy management here. Have a bit of crosswind here, so we're crabbing in. We'll have to slip it in a bit. Right, push that rudder over. There we go. Very pretty, but we're down. Welcome to Essendon. Okay, I think parking's up there somewhere. Didn't realise nearly 00:30. Time for you to go to sleep. Have a great one. Yes, cheers, Woolies. Thank you, my friend. Sorry to catch you there. Yeah, thanks very much for stopping by, mate. We'll fly again sometime. There we go. Helicopter bases there. Must be the air ambulance or something. Sea rescue or something. Look like big rescue helicopters. Got there a little private jet of some kind. Tower. Pop it in somewhere here. There we are, hangar 6. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's all finished. Over there is the masters. You can turn all the fuel off. These are fuel dumps here. Those are the valves and those are the dumps. That's all done. It's all done. So chocks can go on. Everything else is off. Pitot statics. That's off. That's off. Right, so it's just the battery. That's it. That is shut down. There we are. So that's a look at the new Australia. A little bit of it anyway, with the freeware. Sorry, the special offer of a free Fokker. £15 worth. So it's not expensive, but it's free. And so that was good. Enjoyed that. For a trip around the mountains and then down to Melbourne. So yeah, all good. All good. How's your flight, Dan? You coming in or you coming down? Yeah. Yeah, you're heading to Manchester. Right. So. That's it. Well, thanks everybody for joining today. Ali resub, Sorely Dev 3-stream streak. Jay Brown resubbed. And Wash Crank with the rare, that was a couple of days ago. Yeah, and so Woolies and Ali, obviously, and Smithy, and Pete, Gadget earlier, and Nightwolf. Thanks so very much for stopping by. And of course, Dan the man, he's still here. I shall stay on Discord and have a chat with you, but I'll send everybody from my stream now over to our usual place this time of night, which is Durka. So we're going to raid Durka, and we'll see everyone tomorrow in the stream at somewhere. Probably carrying on in Australia somewhere, maybe. So we'll see you all then.